bum, bum. Okay, so I'm just gonna let everybody know that I'm streaming. Let's switch to desktop view. Why is Discord not logging in? Okay. Let me just quickly log into Discord. Scan a QR code. Okay. Yes, I want to log in. Okay. Let's tell people that we're streaming. Let me put it here as well. And Z. Self-promotion, sure. I can do it here. And finally, there. Okay. And Z. I don't know if this is the correct place to share this. Probably. Okay, so let's pull in all the changes. 26 commits, looking good. And I think my camera is frozen, so let me fix that as well. There we go. Let's see. Is it that cold there? Camera freezes? Yeah, it's my drink maybe. Yeah, it's I use like a Sony Android telephone. I'm doing good. Really looking forward to seeing everything that you guys did and to work on all the things that I need to do. So yeah, pulled all the changes. Let's start Unity. Really looking forward to seeing the new sailboat model and stuff. Waiting for Unity to load as always. So how are you doing? Have you eaten already, Snooty? think you have by now, right? Had a nice walk with the dogs. Looking forward to seeing our puppy tomorrow. Really looking forward to that. Ah, nice. Here we go. And I'm greeting with a lot of errors. Okay, let's see. Canvas, HUD, live tracker, sailboat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ah, okay, but I see the problem. The ones that didn't get colored didn't get an updated number, so I'll fix that right now. 11, 12, 13, come on, 13, 14, 15. Okay. Apply all. Clear. I should probably load a different scene for now. I also just fixed it on the stream. I fixed it already. Let's see. You need to pull. This is fixed. It's fixed. Ping, ping, ping. Oh man, I can just imagine you guys sitting in the living room screaming, Nick, look at chat, look at chat. Okay, so you want me to undo my changes and pull. I think actually it shouldn't matter. Because I made the same changes, yeah. Okay, let me just go in here. Discard, discard all changes. Okay, pull. And I go back to the world view. Yay, everything's fixed. Okay. And I have no boats. Is that supposed to happen or is something else wrong? Yeah, but I actually knew exactly what was the error, so I just fixed it myself. But so I just did I pulled the latest changes and I have no boats now. Is that still in progress? Let me see. I'm going to go into the code now. AF design. I think it's this one. Ah, Blender version problem. I didn't do FBX. Okay. Haven't gotten around to exporting all the assets for UI. Okay. Well, I'll just see what I have now and worry about that later, because I actually don't need the actual game to work for now, so that's okay. It'll be okay. Let me see. I open the Discord here on this screen to make sure that I don't miss anything. No problem. Yeah. Okay. Fix sailboat color, remodel all measures, fix frequency for tornadoes. Okay, sounds good. I don't need the new version right now. And it didn't load the file. Ah, there it is. It's just very, very big. Because Claire did a lot of work here. Both Clarissa and Claire are typing, super confusing. Nah, I got it. No problem. It's okay. I can work on the result page for now to make sure that that's looking nice, and I'll make the pause screen with the tutorial after. It's all no problem. Quickly, now that you're all here, can we do a quick call? Yeah, sure, no problem. Let me pull up Discord and I'll give you a call.
Hello.
Hello.
How you doing?
Hello.
I'm good.
Yeah, nice.
I'm excited to get to work, and I'm early in the office, so yeah. I have a lot of things that I want to get done, so yeah, I'm pumped. So
the first priority for you, I'm guessing, is like the progress tracker, except Claire haven't exported all the assets yet.
I think I'll start with the result page for now, because that one is there, and I can start on it right now, so
Alright,
Claire has time to work on the live tracker.
Yeah. Maybe you should have notifications on Discord pings.
I have, but yeah, there's just so much stuff going on that I actually have Discord open on one of my machines, so I don't get the ping there. So maybe I should close Discord everywhere, and then I get the ping. So.
Yeah, could do. It was just really funny. I was sitting and screaming like, no!
But it wasn't that big of a deal because I fixed it in like 10 seconds. There wasn't that much to pull, right? It was just going through all the disabled ones and giving them a number. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I'm thinking about just starting with this one.
Yeah, go for it. All that should be exported.
Yeah.
But what I was calling for, I want to do Blender files instead of FBX exports because it speeds up my process, especially if I'm planning to do more assets, etc. Now.
Sure.
Do you have Blender installed on your machine?
I have, probably. Yeah.
Which version?
It will probably be Ancient 2.78 from 2017.
Yeah. Get to 8.3 at least on your.
There's a version 8 right now?
2.8.3.
2.8.3. Okay, I can just go to Blender.
The 2.8 was the major update they did of rehaul of the UI.
So 2.8.3.4 LTS version, right?
Yeah, that's a good one.
Okay.
Hello, the break night. How are you doing tonight? It's
Hi.
2 a.m. for me. Yeah, all right. You're here.
Thank you for joining, especially if it's 2 a.m. Glad to have you. Staying up later today. Well, it's great to have you here in chat. Thank you.
Yeah, and good evening, waifu. Yeah. So, you working on anything yourself, the breaker? Was he also participating in the jam? I don't remember. We were chatting about this a few days ago, weren't we?
Yeah. How's it going? The with the dots doesn't look. Are you making good progress? I'm eating in Discord. That makes sense. Okay.
Right. You need a similar nickname. That's why we get it all mixed up. I remember chatting with you.
Yeah.
Just trying to remember the nicknames is tricky.
Yeah. You had the yarn icon, a little tile to connect two wires today, done by a teammate, right? Almost moving to level design. Cool.
Get in there. Get in there. We had a fun event earlier today we should tell about.
Yeah.
We had, or you promoted the game on the Chemo stream.
The Cherno.
With like 200 people live, and he played our game.
Yeah, that was really cool.
Okay, sorry for pronouncing it bad.
No problem. Yeah, that was really cool. I always figure, like, if I see an opportunity, I give it a shot and try. So I knew that he was going to, because they had like a voting round on what to do. So I already promoted it in the beginning because somebody said, I said maybe you can play our game. So he added that as a poll option. So I dropped the link there. I was like, I'm getting here first. So when the actual poll came, it was like a tie. So he did another poll, and then working on his game engine won by like 2 or 3 votes. And he was like, I feel like if I'm going to do this, half of my audience will be disappointed. So what I'll do is I'll work half an hour on one, another half an hour on the other. So in the half an hour, I just decided how to word it, and I wrote a nice message that I could just instantly paste once he switches. So yeah, I was the first to actually respond. So he's like, okay, this looks good. I'll check it out. So yeah, that was really cool.
Nick was ready and on the ball.
Yes.
It paid off. And it was really nice seeing that feedback live. I was like, I had no clue what this game is about, what I'm doing. I was like, okay, we needed a tutorial, high priority.
Yeah.
And make a good one as well, not just any tutorial.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, so it's always nice to get feedback, especially from somebody that has zero stake in the game. Like, he doesn't know us, he doesn't know the game. That's good, honest feedback is nice to get.
Yep.
So yeah.
Yeah, he played ReSail live on stream.
Yeah.
The web build we had up earlier today.
Yep.
And Nick sent the wrong links. He didn't have the right shader.
I scrolled, like, frantically scrolling back in Discord to find the link, so yeah.
I'm just happy you found the link.
Yeah. And he even played my game after as well. I was really happy about that too.
Eden saw that.
Sorry?
That's awesome. He says, I saw him play it in the investigation game.
Ah, cool. Yeah, that was my whodunit. That was my game that he played after. Because he was like, okay, what else can I play? And somebody sent something that was not safe for work. He was like, I'm not doing this on my second stream. Yeah. So I was like, okay, I have another game that I would really like for you to try out. But I don't think it's fair. So maybe give somebody else a try first. But nobody else responded in time. So he was like, oh, they made another game. Let's check this out as well. So yeah, that was really cool. And he really liked it because he was like, how does this work? And then he actually went back to the site to read how it works. And he was like, okay, I get it now. And he played it once. He was like, I can improve this. And he played it again and again. It was really cool to see. Oh,
that's awesome. I didn't get to see that.
Oh.
Yeah, it was really cool.
That means we need a tutorial screen too, Nick.
Yeah, I actually said that when I released a single player, I actually wrote it out on itch. And the feedback that I got was like, some people really liked just jumping in and trying things and figure it out themselves how it works. So that was actually feedback that I got from a few people. And others were like, yeah, it was nice that it was all written out, but maybe have it in the game. So it's something that I want to do, but I figured I'll make the multiplayer for the game first.
Neat.
That is cool.
Yeah, the investigation game, basically that's a game that I physically play with my children. It's like a simple card game, and I made it a little bit more difficult to extend the search space by 2. So instead of 32 options, I made it 46. And I created a digital version of it just because I wanted it to make it and put it on the tablets of my children so that they can play something their dad made. So yeah.
That is cute.
That's super cute.
Yeah. And it's really fun to do, and all the feedback that I'm getting is really great. So
you're supposed to press the next button, by the way.
Yeah, sorry, I'm talking too much. This is gonna be
kind of like, will this fix the issue you're experiencing with no model?
Yeah, maybe. This is gonna be Twitch installs Blender. Click next. So yeah, something else right here that we need to talk about while we're on call. I really like the designs, by the way, Claire. I'm really looking forward to implementing them. The only thing that I'm wondering is the glow, the inner glow for the icon. I don't really know if there is something in Unity that easily does that, or that if I need to export like layered images to add that.
Oh,
You're cutting out.
You can probably just drop that. That was a mistake, actually.
I like it.
She's removing it now.
It's just because I duplicated the thing.
But it looks good. It's in the logo as well, so it sets it apart a bit from being a flat thing to actually drawing a bit of attention.
Yeah.
Yeah. I kind of like the little white outline. I was just asking him, like, is there
I'll export it as an icon.
Sorry?
I'll export it as an icon, so you can just use.
Oh yeah, I can do that as well.
There
I
is
have
no drop shadow like feature in Unity.
Yeah, there is a drop shadow, but no outer glow. I could add 4 drop shadows, but
exactly, yeah.
It doesn't feather and stuff.
No, it wouldn't look right.
No.
Yeah.
So we will export it.
I'm getting some lag on Discord, so.
Okay. Yeah, don't worry about it. I have the file here, so I can actually probably do it myself. Or is this a static image? Let's see. Did you do this in Affinity entirely, or?
Let me handle it. I'll do it.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'll do it because I'm messing around with the file. So.
She's gonna commit the file update and also have all the exports for you in a pull request soon enough.
Okay.
So you've got to be patient. It takes time. Export.
The same for Blender, it was like waiting
Yeah,
for a Windows prompt. Are you saying something?
No.
I didn't hear any of that because it keeps cutting out.
No worries, nothing important, but
Okay.
what I was thinking about asking you, what is the best way for me to fetch the color of the boats if I'm in the boat controller?
From the live tracker, probably, because that has the... Have you seen the script that places the icons on top of the boats in-game? Have you seen that script?
Yes, I think I looked at it, yeah.
Okay. What that thing does is actually pull the items from the live tracker and clones them. So if you get a reference to that script, they're
Okay,
accessible from
boat indicator you're talking about.
Yeah. So if I'm opening the script right now to show you.
Oh yeah, set color number, I see it.
Yep.
Yeah, I think I've found where you do it.
Okay. Because like the live tracker is the master or the leading part for the colors and stuff. Let me see, because there's in the camera manager. Is it in the camera controller? There are references all across. Let me see, game manager, boat number, transform position, spawn boats. Oh. I'm dropping frames actually.
Yeah, because we got basic access. That's probably because of the installation.
Ah, okay.
Hey, you got Road to Affiliate up on your stream today, I see. Ah, that's awesome.
Yeah, I had that yesterday. I put it up, so I figured I might as well have the last part.
You are now muted, I don't hear you.
You don't hear me? Can't you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, I can remove the limiter on my end as well, just to make sure. Is this better?
I was confused because I saw your mouth move on the stream. I was like, he's not talking.
Okay.
But obviously there's a 5-second delay, so you said something.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm just getting confused.
And now I killed it. Damn it. I just closed the window. I'm glad that Discord doesn't actually close. So yeah, let's see. There was the identifiers. I'm just thinking where boats at spawn boats.
Why are you sending the tab out? Sure.
The boat controller. Oh yeah, that's a script, and I think that this script has all the things right. Because this one has. No, this is the boat controller. Because that's on the boat indicator thing.
Picture, so you guys can see.
Sorry, you cut out again.
Discord.
Ah, okay.
I'm sending a picture on Discord.
Okay.
Got it
Ooh,
working.
Nice. Oh, you're already doing it. That looks fancy.
Yep.
And I was thinking, but that might be more work, is to also have the number on there and maybe hide the icons if you're at a certain zoom level. Or would that be too much?
Yeah, that's
Asking a lot.
I think it's too much work.
Okay.
But it's a nice one if you had another week.
Yeah. No
And
worries.
also, it really depends on the angle you see the boat on, as you can't rotate the camera and everything. I think it's best to always.
You were cutting out again. I think my internet isn't the greatest right now for some reason. Maybe it's.
Alright, is it dropping? It might be ours, for all I know.
You know what? I'll close. I think I had the stream open on another machine just to monitor stuff. So I'm closing that to make sure that it doesn't cause any bandwidth drops. You know. But yeah, this really looking good. Let me know when I can pull.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think... Sorry? Did you want to say anything, Claire?
Almost done.
Ah, okay. I'll start on this, getting this to look nice anyways for now. So yeah.
Okay.
There's lots of stuff to do, so I'll be in touch multiple times today, I think.
Yeah. We can do more calls. Is
Blender
it
has...
hard to hear us at the moment?
Oh, it's okay now. It seems to cut out from time to time. So I'll just restart Unity for now to check if the Blender install fixed that.
One thing about the new boat model is that it's super wobbly, but I think it's for Z to fix it.
Okay.
It's basically the velocity vector just makes it go like up and down, up and down, up and down.
It needs a little bit something to stabilize.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've got one extra one. Whoops.
I don't quite like the behavior neither of it, like always pointing towards its velocity vector. It's not natural. Like the boat can only face the direction it's moving. It doesn't feel quite right.
Yeah, I really haven't looked into it yet, so it's not something that I can really jump in now, I think.
No. It's polished for tomorrow if he wants to.
Yeah. Where are the boats actually anchored?
They will be inside the game manager once they're spawned.
Ah, okay. Game manager. Ah, okay. Because I still don't see them, so I was wondering what's going on with the model.
Alright, you probably need to re-import now to install Blender or restart Unity as well.
I already restarted Unity.
Okay. Then click to models in the project folder and see if you can re-import it.
The boat?
So, yeah, boat there.
Okay. I clicked re-import. Yeah, I'll do the same for the 3D labels, I think.
Yes, then you should get your starting line as well coming up.
Ooh, fancy. Yep, that's looking good.
Sweet. Okay, because I'm planning to do more of that type of work where I'm using these model files.
Yep. I really like the start actually.
Yeah. But yeah, one thing we need to also work on is the 3-2-1. Oh, we have added lots of sound effects into the project today, which you can listen to.
Ah, okay. I can't see them yet, right? I can't hear them yet, right?
No, they're not in the game, but they're in the project. So if you look at
okay.
project audio, you'll see voices with like lots of stuff.
Claire horn.
Yeah, play it.
Is it like an air horn?
Oh, it's a Claire horn.
Boat 1 finished!
Doesn't want to play.
Oh my god.
It plays in Unity if you have the inspector open.
Oh, I heard them. Do you hear them
Oh,
on stream?
didn't hear it. No, I didn't hear it.
Are you sure? Because
I got the stream muted, Nick.
Yeah.
I got the stream muted.
I think it was fairly loud for everybody else. So
Okay. Yeah, I'm sitting talking to you on Discord. I forget I'm like watching the stream.
yeah, no problem. Where is actually? How do you play it from Unity? Because I don't have any play controls here that I can see.
It's in the bottom right corner.
The bottom right corner of the inspector should have it. I mean, I see your face camera there, so I can't tell.
Okay, it says baking for like 2 hours.
Yeah, that it should be doing as well.
Okay, but I don't have a play icon
If you
here.
scroll the inspector. That's the project view. Inspector is right on, yeah?
Yeah,
Okay,
I
sorry.
have the inspector. Yeah, you're on a delay. It's no problem.
Click on the finish there, where that little double line is.
Yeah.
On the bottom. Not that, but no.
Yeah, I saw. I clicked on the bottom. Ah, now it does something. It's just really slow to open.
There you go.
Yep.
That's the
Boat
preview
1
window.
finished! Boat 9, you're finished.
Oh my god, you actually did separate audios for each boat.
Boat 6 finished.
That is cool.
Boat 4, kinda finished.
What?
Also, we just recorded lots of stuff.
But how do you mean kind of finished?
Boat 4, kinda finished.
We were on the roll. That's just a joke.
Okay, isn't that... Won't that be confusing to the people playing? I like
Boat
it.
3, finished.
Well, we can edit the audio file to just
All boats
copy one of the other
finished.
finishes if it's a problem.
Race finished.
You want to have the audio file that plays be random.
Race over.
Cool.
Race finished.
So you're thinking about the
How to make this sound?
replayability
We
as
just
well.
sat on Audacity and recorded it.
Yeah.
Um,
Yes, it was loud. Sorry. But yeah, so you have 4 different finish sounds, so you can randomize them so that you have a different sound
Well,
each
that was the
play.
plan. Was just like find your favorite.
Yeah, or just use them all and have something else to hear every time you play, you know?
Yeah, you could do.
3, 2, 1, go. 3,
We should
2,
3, 2, 1.
1, ReSail.
Ah, ReSail, you put it in there. You guys been busy, man.
This is what we were doing when the pizza was in the oven and
Yeah.
the guy was live streaming your game.
Yeah, no word. I said don't worry about it. Still a bit sad that I don't have a recording of that, but it's all good. I got
That's
I got to experience it live, so it's all good.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Is that for when they get lifted up?
I was
Yeah,
thinking we
yeah.
could like have some type of velocity on them, and like if it exceeds a certain amount, then like throw the Wii sound in.
Yeah. I think that
We
will.
were just like whatever we could come up with.
Yeah.
We were recording audio for.
I'm not sure that we need to add a sound for win because I think that will get people get bored of that really fast if it's the same sound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why we only recorded one as an example, and then we left it at that.
Yeah. I really love
We
everything
didn't
else.
think
though.
to. The thing is, we haven't thought to actually use all this, but you'll
Oh.
see.
I'll-
And you're happy to welcome or implement whatever you feel like.
Yep. I'm done. No. We just
That's why I thrown them all into the project.
Sorry, that's what you?
But that's why we thrown all the files into the project, so you're welcome to implement it.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, I'll do that. No problem. I think it will be 5 a.m. when I'm done with
Just
everything that I want to do.
expecting you
But yeah,
That'll be worth it, Nick. It'll be worth it.
yeah. I think my wife will kill me because I have like a long drive ahead of us tomorrow when we're picking up the puppy and stuff. So yeah, but no, it'll be okay. I'm going to hang up and I'm gonna go start to work.
Yeah, I've pushed the changes, so everything's there now.
I was just
Good.
holding you on purpose so Claire could finish her work.
You're stalling me. Lost a half an
Yeah,
hour of
basically.
work time. Nah, it's okay. It's been good to experience some of the stuff that you guys have done. So yeah, thanks for
I
all the
also
work.
ported out.
Sorry, you're cutting out again.
Images for tutorial has been exported, so if you want to add to tutorial screen, you can do that.
Ah, okay. I probably need to restart Affinity. And the file is giant. Is really big. So, oh, you have exported them separately, like in the UI folder or something. Ah, I see it here.
Yes.
That's a sale one. Yes.
If
Okay.
you once it's baked, it's kind of finished though. But it takes like on my
Man, you're cutting out very
machine
much.
took like 45 minutes. It might be because of your baking.
Ah,
I'm saying
okay.
that your Unity is baking and you can disable it if you want to.
Ah, okay. Let me just
Um,
see what my machine is doing right now. Yeah, 100% CPU, yeah. And I also,
Yeah, it's
yeah, and I think I forgot to launch OBS
I'll
as
send it on
administrator as well. So,
oh right, that's a good idea to do.
yeah, but I can't do it now. It'll be okay. Yeah, it'll be okay. But I can pause this, you said. Let me check what you said on Discord. Pushed. Disable baking here if you don't want the stream to lag.
I sent a picture on Discord now with how
Yep, I'm looking at it right now. Inspect the lighting, but I don't know where the lighting settings are. So let me see.
Window light.
Window.
Lighting. Window rendering lighting.
Okay. Window rendering lighting settings. Is that the auto generate? Oh, yeah. If I remove this right now, will it stop and have to restart again, or? No. I'm just I removed it for now. I'll do it later.
Stop now.
Yeah, I'll put it on when I'm done for the day.
Might be a good idea. And I might also be pushing on changes to the light to make it rebake anyway, so no reason to bake when you gotta bake again.
Yeah, okay. File.
Don't overbake it.
Okay.
Okay, have a good one. I'll hang up
Yes.
and have a good work session. I'll passively be maybe paying a little bit of attention.
Yeah, no worries. I'm gonna go work on this. So yeah, thank you for everything again, and talk to you later.
Yeah, have a good one.
Same to you. Bye bye. Okay. So that's that. Those were two of my teammates. Put back some music. So yeah, those were Chris and Claire, and they're teammates on this game jam. There's also Z-Trax or Thomas, and they all did work during the day, and I'm now doing the night shift. Let's see. Yeah, Claire is always having fun with Mike. Eh? So let's see. We go to the finish. It's the HUD. Is there anything that needs to be applied? Somehow there's always something that needs to be applied. HUD. Probably open the prefab. And let's work on this result screen. Because it currently looks like this, and we want it to look like this. So yeah. Let's make that happen. So this is a prefab that I can work on, but I'll start with the thing itself right now. So yeah, we're going to change the background to be this background. Let's see. Background. Boom. That's a big change right away. So from the header, I think we can remove the image component right now. I shall be needing some additional space later. I also need to set this to a wonky resolution to make sure that it works for most resolutions. I'll stick with 4:3 for now. So yeah, this will fit, and I'll probably hide the live tracker because that one shouldn't be showing on the final screen. And now we can just center this. Centered. Okay. And even in this view, it's still okay. So that's good. This one can be up more. So like that. Let's change the color. Sure. Vertex color, and we can set it to be this color. Let's pick that again because I think, yeah, that's better. So I can add another UI image here. Let's see, image, and it will be this one. There you go. Set native size. Scale it down to about 0.8. That looks to be okay. Move it a bit. It's a bit too much. Something like that. The table header also needs to move. I'm just moving it out of the way now. Same for the scroll view, just move you out of the way. Just looking, I don't have a wide square for the correct positions, but that'll be okay. Can probably use something else for that. I'll just make this part of the header as well. UI, image, and I'll just use the pull. And now it's a square. Yay. Yay for stretching. Scale it to be 1/3 of that. And match the color. Okay. Can always change it later to be a different image, but for now this will work. Correct position indicator. So need to be efficient with space, because there's a lot of information that we want to show on screen. And I can add a Text Mesh Pro element to that. Correct position. Can anchor it to the left to make sure that it's anchored on the box. Yes, I'll anchor it there and then have it left aligned with an offset. Yes, needs to be wider, 300, 400 even, doesn't really matter. And I change the anchor position, so now I can have it to the left of the anchor. Put it at 0. Okay, that should be 200 to be left of that, and we need an additional size, so 300 will work. Let's increase the font to be 48 and use the correct font. Something like that. Let's go with 330. Okay. Correct. This will be the wrong position indicator. I'll put it at 0. Needs to be less than that. Minus 150. That's too much. Minus 75. Okay, can live with that. I also need to change the text for the header. Ah, it's already the right font. It looks a bit wonky here. Let's also bump that up a bit. That's too much. It seems to be different typeface or something, but maybe that's due to the scale. Something like that. I'll come back to it later. So we have the wrong position here. That needs a different color. And the text will be a wrong position. Wrong position. Good. So now I can put this one at the positive version of that. And it will be way off. Okay, so let's do 150. No. 200. Yeah. Probably need something to make sure the gaps between those are evenly spaced, but I'll come back to it. Correct sequence. change the color. Correct sequence. Okay, let's see. Probably needs more rounded edges, so I'll probably use a different image later on. But hi, C. Did you have a nice day? Nice to see you here on stream as well. As you can see, I'm working on implementing the race finish screen. Wave. To push that out a bit. Also need to add the icon here. UI, image, icon. Put it next to the wave. And that's the sprite. Okay. Put that here and make sure that it need to scale it to 0.7, I think. Just about. Move it down a little bit. Yeah, that's fine. Correct sequence text area needs to be bigger, so I'll make that 420. Hey. Something like that. I thought it was like an online voice generator or something. Nah, it's Claire. Claire is our online voice generator. I'm getting a bit burned out of Ghost of Tsushima. I'm going to watch a movie soon. Okay, have fun. That's what happens when you play a game every day for hours like that. No matter how epic the game is. Yeah. So he said, yeah, that would be pretty cool if we had a voice generator like that. But you do. It's sitting right next to you. You have an epic voice generator. And I'm glad we have her. Let's see. We have the table header now that I need to transform. So we're going back to fewer positions here. Same for the table header. The background can be removed. Actually, we don't need that anymore. Let's see, both identifier, text. Where's the thing actually? It's not even showing anymore. That's weird. This has the canvas renderer. This has it. Okay. So it's weird that if I remove this, I was looking wrong. Never mind. Don't mind me. Put this to white. Okay. So actually, we can just remove this thing entirely. I'm not sure why I'm keeping this. I can just actually just delete these. So yeah, so we have the finished position, and I think I can just make it all text now because we don't need those. This can be white. We just call it position. Desired position. I should probably call this position. Desired position is not needed anymore. Our desired position can actually just be the boat. Put that here, remove the background. Okay, so this is boat. I probably need to update a lot of references later, but that's all good. Now, finish time. Remove this. Finish time needs to be white as well. Boat, same thing. And then we have points earned. Okay. Points earned. Boom. Okay. I just need to realign all those to make sure they're in a better spot. Something like that. I can do that later when the prefab is taken care of, so open prefab. So that will get a different background. Switch container, volume bar. Not sure if we have this background thing yet. I can use this one, I think. Background. And then use this color. Currently there's still code that updates the entire thing, so I will need to change that. Let me just work on the script right now. Edit script, just to make sure that it stops the setting the color, because that needs to switch to a different part of the UI. Okay. So that is good. Okay, now Unity also knows what it needs to do. Like that, I can kill the drop shadow for now. It should be more rounded than that though. Let's see. Is it a 9 slice? Sprite editor. Yes, it is. So why doesn't it work? It should work when it's sliced. For some reason it doesn't really have the rounding that I expect it to have. Can come back to that later, it's not that important right now. And for all of these, we also just don't need all the UI elements, so I'll just drag in some text elements and work from that. And I need to sync up all the positions later, so bye-bye. Position, boats, finish time, points earned. I think we capitalize everything because they're inconsistent in the UI here, but do you agree that we make them both uppercase or the second word lowercase? I'm going to go with uppercase for now. Let's see, the texts all need to be white. So we have position that can be set to 1. I probably need to set that here in the script. So let's see, boat number 1, finish position, I'll make it 2, desired position no longer needed because we're stripping that, 12.34, and we have 100 points. So yeah. So I need to remove some of that. Let me go to the script. So points earned, finish time, desired position no longer needed. Boat number and position are switched right now. So position is finish position and boat number is here. So that's okay. Let's go back to the script. We go to desired position. We no longer need that. Same here. Strip that. Done. We also need an image. result indicator. Do the same here. And instead of coloring the background, we're going to set the color of the result indicator. And this can be the boat number actually, because that will always be the desired position as well. Okay. Didn't see the upper lowercase. Don't worry about it. It's not that big of a deal. Do you agree that we just do it uppercase, or do you want to have the second word lowercase? Because it can go either way. But for table headings, I usually just uppercase every word, and for sentences and stuff, I do it lowercase. But yeah, I don't really care. Not sure what we're talking about. Sorry, as I didn't see it. Okay, let me put it here. There's finish time where each word is capitalized, and there's points earned where it's not. The ReSail finish is obviously a sentence, so you capitalize it, but here you have correct position, and position is lowercase, and here the position and sequence is uppercase, and the same for score. So how do you want to do this and make it consistent? Same for main menu and rewind to restart. Do we capitalize each word, or do we do only the first word and make the rest lowercase? So that's just something we have to decide about. So it doesn't really matter, but it has to be consistent. So for like a sentence, it should be like this, normal writing. But if you have like heading labels, sometimes it looks better to have like screaming words, to have everything capitalized. So you can sit on that. I'm continuing here and visit later. Okay, but if we do the table header, then I say also make score capitalized, and the same for the buttons. But yeah, rewind to restart is the sentence, so maybe that's okay. So yeah, it's tricky. But okay, I'll do it like that. I'll start with the capitalization. So boat indicator color is fine, but I should take the colors from the indicators above. So I'll make sure that I also add them here. Correct color indicator, wrong color indicator, sequence color indicator. Okay, and now I can sample these for the color. So I can use this like correct color, and now I can use sequence color, and I can use wrong color. And now if you change the headings in the UI, everything else will change along with that, so that's also good. Wrong color indicator, sequence. Okay, so that's the script taken care of. Now I need to make sure that I actually put those where they need to be. Oh, that's tricky because I need to pull the indicators from somewhere else. Is there an error? This result doesn't contain the desired position. Okay, let's see. Did I still have something open? Is there an error here that it doesn't want to compile? No, there is not. So why is Unity complaining? Clear. Base result does not contain a definition of design. Okay. Is that because I need to apply? Okay, I have no idea. Let's see, because this no longer exists in the script, so I don't know why it's complaining. So let's exit out of everything for now and just apply overrides. And if all else fails, switch scene so that Unity can catch up. Save world, race result, Okay, that's weird. Raise result manager. Let's see. Did I miss something? Ah, it was a different script. But why don't I have an error here? Now I have. Thank you for being not so nice. Votes. Okay. So that's okay. Vote number. Let me see. Prefab. No, it was actually just a script that the editor didn't load. So. Oh, what did I miss? Let's see. You can't copy and paste scenes in Unity. I think you can. Okay, add to revalue your scenes. Okay, I see chat is taking care of itself. That's nice. I can I can continue working on this. Let's see. Okay, so this should be okay now. And now loads of errors. Okay, because it's not set, that's also good. I'm getting there. Result screen, background. So first I need to open this prefab, and then I need to open this prefab. But I actually need to have the reference to the other thing open as well. Result screen indicator. Because it can't do that, right? Because it's in the scene. So I need to hook that up in the scene. That's not a problem. Let's see. Correct position indicator. That's this one. Wrong. That's that one. And correct. Oh, correct position sequence. Okay. I need to name this correct sequence. Okay, does that break the reference? No. Result indicator, that actually will be a thing inside here. Okay. Is there a way to apply those settings here actually? Great. Open prefab. And now they're not set. Okay, I'll worry about that later. The background needs to be offset from the left. The wrong way around. Okay, so it's be offset from the left, and I need to add something to it. Is there an end piece that I can put on there? So if Claire is still watching, did you have an indicator for the end piece and also like for the other side, so that I can make the rounding work? Otherwise I'm just gonna put the poll in here and abuse that for now and change it for a different image later. Result indicator. And I'll put the poll there. And I'll actually just color it so that I can see it. Okay. Drag it here. 0.5 in the Y, I think. Yep, that's about correct. And I need to put it there. Actually needs to be 1 pixel less than that. I can just manipulate the height, of course. 99. It also needs to be offset from the top. I'll go for 96. Set that to 0. Yeah, I'll just leave it at that for now. And I have an indicator. I think you need to repeat that. It was a clever solution to the missing part. Yeah, it's not perfect, but I can replace it with an image later, so I'll just do that for now. We can revisit it. Let's see. So I need to hook up the result indicator here and make sure that it's set, so that is good. Position. That one needs to be moved. I should need to make sure that the thing above it works. So let me just exit this scroll view and line it up. Why is points earned black now? Putting it back to white. Needs to be 420. Was that a different one? Let's see. That doesn't need to be that wide. Okay. Need to shift them over a bit. Let's see. Position. I'm just gonna center everything. That's probably the best way to go about this. Center the text. Move that over. This also doesn't need to be that wide. 100 should be fine. Same for position. Let's make you 100. So boat, something like that. Finish time. This needs to be right aligned. Might need some more breathing room. And this one, points earned, can be a bit more to the left. Something like that. Okay, let's go back into the prefab. Position is just about fine. I'll do 290, 295. Okay, it's really late for me. My brain doesn't really work at this time, so I'm just doing boring and tedious tasks to set myself up for tomorrow. Well, any progress helps, but if you feel like you're too tired to get like good results, sometimes it's better to just call it a day, get some good sleep, and wake up fresh in the morning. So if I can give you some advice, it's maybe just make sure that you get enough sleep. I don't know if you've ever seen any videos by Pixel Prophecy. Not what Nick did yesterday. It's always the same. Do as I say, not as I do. You know? Yeah, but if you look at some Pixel Prophecy, he has great documentaries about his game jam experiences. And yeah, it's something to take away from that. Nah, it's no problem. I know that I don't follow my own advice, so knowing the right thing to do and actually doing it are two different things. But I'll try to be better. So yeah, let's see. Make sure everything gets positioned nicely. Point earned also can be that big. Okay, so the boat actually will be well, actually needs to be an empty game object because we will clone the icon into that. So yeah, this just can be an empty game object, the boat. So I can remove component, and it can be just a rect transform because there will be game objects in here to actually show what we need to load. Let's see, finish time actually needs to be an empty game object that needs to be like that. Put it in here. What did I mess up again? No, come, you go inside. Okay. So this will be finish time. This will be the text, and we have an icon. UI image. I'll use a stopwatch there. Scale needs to be about 0.3 from the looks of it. First set native size to make sure that it's scaled correctly. Then move it to 0.4. Still don't like it. Let's try 0.5. Yeah, that's better. Maybe even 0.6. That's a bit too big, but it looks better. I'm not one to making the bars bigger, so let's try this for now. Finish time. Okay, the text needs to be on the right, needs to be right aligned. It's already there. I'm going to play it safe and just make sure that it has breathing room. Doesn't look that great like this, but I don't want to calculate it dynamically right now. I might do that later, but I'll just put it in like this for now. Points earned also needs to go to be right aligned, and then we need to actually put it all the way to the right. That's too much. Okay, that works. Okay. Oh, it's actually centered here, but I like it to be right aligned, but I'll make sure to shift it a bit to the left. Yeah, because we can have 2 and 3 digit numbers, so this doesn't need to be that big. What just happened? Let's see. You go here. Something like that. Okay. This we can work with. You need a placeholder in here. UI image. I'll just put this one in here. No, let me put the actual sail in there. Okay. Hey, Windybeard Games. Thank you for joining. Cool. Nice of you to stop by. So I'm working on our game jam game, and one of my teammates, it's going great. One of my teammates designed the new win screen, the finish screen, and I'm implementing that right now. So yeah, really cool of you to stop by. Nice. So I'm just working with everything that my teammates worked today and trying to make it all nice looking. So I can quickly show the game if you want. The results screen is broken right now. Actually, there's a lot of stuff broken right now, so I probably need to fix some stuff first. But I'll work on this a bit more so that all the references get fixed, and then I'll make sure to show off the game a bit. Let's see. Because the boat number is no longer a text mesh pro item as well, so this needs to be a game object. Boat indicator container. Because it's no longer a text field, we will add a real looking image in there. So remove that now. We'll make sure to update the checks here as well. Remove this. To do pull actual indicator from the live tracker. So yeah, that's that. Need to look into that later. Now let's see what the errors are. So let's open the prefab again. We need to set up the boat indicator. And that will be this one. Okay, so that works. Okay, that's also good. So that should at least be enough to make this work again. And I should probably make a prefab out of this again. Let's see, prefabs. URI erase result. Prefab variant, does that work? Race result, okay, sure. That works. Now I can go to the race manager. And I'll use this one because that's all hooked up correctly. Okay. Let's see, because I've changed a lot of stuff, so I just need to make sure that everything works as expected. Let's see, let's rebuild the code. Because just because it's open doesn't always mean that it works. Okay, that's good. Result screen, let's hide this. Let's run it. Let me see what happens here. Face result, line 36. Result indicator. That one should be set, isn't it? Let me see. Race result indicator. That one is set. Apply all. Let me check. Object reference that's set to an instance of an object. So it clearly doesn't like something that I'm doing. And that's that this one will be null. So live tracker was not from okay. I forgot that. Because I disabled it before. And it needs to be enabled, otherwise it can't find certain references. So that takes care of some errors, and now we have our boats. Let's see. I've exported the result indicator and background bar of Unique. Ah, great, thank you. Windybeard Games is actually in the UK, and for me it's 9:20 in the evening. So what I usually do is, yeah, Claire is actually from the UK originally, one of my team members. So we're making this game with Snooty, that's a husband and wife team. Let me just pull them up quickly. So that's Claire and Krister, and another friend of ours. They're both from Norway now. Another friend of ours, Zitrax, Thomas, is also from Norway. We're building this game, the four of us, for the Brackies Game Jam in 1 week. So the idea of the game is to make sure that the boats finish in the correct order. And you do that by manipulating wind. So the theme of the game is rewind, and we interpreted that as rewind. I had to do one better than Krister, yeah. And all the cute emojis in chat are actually from Snooty, from the game that they're making. So that's Life of Mr. Pips. I think it's on their itch page. And they do a live stream every Saturday morning, so this is the game that I've been working on. So yeah, the goal now would be to make sure that these boats finish in the correct sequence. So I need to make sure that for one, boat number 1 here actually finishes before boat number 7. So I need to make sure that it catches up like that. So yeah, let's make the same happen for boat number 2. So and there's all sorts of debris that gets picked up and stuff by the water spouts. You can actually move the water spouts with the wind as well. So that's pretty cool. Thanks. Yeah, I'm really happy with what we've been able to do in just a few days. So really proud of my teammates. So let's see, boat number 3, where are you? I'm just spamming extra wind. Come on, don't get stuck. Yeah. Whoops, that's a lot of wind force that was built up there. Actually going to try to put the water spout. It doesn't seem to respond to the water, to the wind anymore as well. Okay, so here, oh, first number 1, then number 2, and now number 3. So where is number 4? Ah, that's stuck. They're stuck on land. I've actually pushed fixes to make it easier to unstuck them, but yeah. The water spouts tend to get really strong and just eject boats all over the place. So yeah. But that's half the fun. So. It's a lot of fun to make a physics-based game. Yep, sitting here playing and laughing as loud as they fly through the sky unexpectedly. Yeah. So yeah, the 4 of us are working on this. So there's Snooty, the husband and wife team. They're in chat right now, and there's Zitrax is also in chat, and me. So yeah, it's just it's the 4 of us, and we started last Saturday. And we've been having a lot of fun with this. So usually during the day I do my client work and take care of the kids and stuff when I go home. So once the kids are put to bed, I can finally go back to the office and start working on this and stream. So been having a lot of fun with that as well. So because I didn't do a lot of streaming before, but cool to hear, Z. Also having a lot of fun working with you guys, and that's also because like the result is really cool. I think it looks really good for the few days that we've been working on this. So boat number 4 is still lagging because it got stuck on land again. Just want to see what happens when I finish the result. I'm going to put in my fake result generator in a bit, just so that I don't have to play the game. Not because I don't want to, but because I want to save a lot of time. So, yeah. Come on. Come on. Cool, and now everything crashes, so that's good. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to fix that. But yeah, that been having a lot of fun. Let me see. I have no idea how to make freeform sprites in 3D. I only know how to make objects with Fusion 360. I have no idea how to program 3D physics. But the physics are actually taken care of by the game engine, luckily. But yeah, game design it's a big and complicated task, and I'm learning a lot because I'm by no means experienced with Unity. I have a very big C# background, so the coding stuff is that's not a problem. But yeah, there's so much stuff to learn. But it's been really fun, and as I said, I'm really happy with my teammates, and I think we form a pretty good team. So, game result manager. This one should be set up correctly. Now I need to make sure that everything works, so I'm just going to put something in here that fakes the game to be finished just as soon as you start the game. But something is really unhappy. Live tracker does not exist in the current context. That's because it's been renamed. Okay, let Unity build again. Race result. I'm really wondering what this is, because it says like the result indicator. Is that an image that I haven't set up? Result indicator. It's set up here, so why doesn't it? It's weird. So yeah, as soon as I do that, it throws errors. So let me just try to figure out what's actually causing the problem here. Because it tries to set the color. Okay, boat number, finish position, correct color indent. That is also set, is part of sequence. This one is set. This one is set. So this should not be an error. But now I get an error. But why? Ah, correct color indicator is not set now. Okay, so when I instantiate the prefab, these three don't get set, and that's because I did that here. And let's see if I open, and now they're not set. So let me see. Use Blender. There are lots of good resources to learn it. Talking of which, we're affiliated with GameDev TV. Yeah, sure, I dropped the link, I don't mind. It really helped them, so I'm not even mad at it. So it actually started because they were promoting GameDev TV on their stream every time, and I told them, why not see if there's like an affiliation option. And yeah, if you promote them genuinely and there's an option to get something back from it, why not? I intend to learn C# soon, or at least try, once my game is done. Yeah, I fell in love with C# a long time ago. I actually started when Microsoft started with .NET, so I was doing C#, or at least I started with VB.NET because C# wasn't there at the first betas, but I switched I think 1 or 2 years later. So I'm really digging the .NET platform because it's, in my opinion, one of the best programming frameworks out there. Like the standard framework that it comes with, it's so good, and Visual Studio is such a great tool to work with because, and it's not just Visual Studio; it's like the language integration as well. Because I've done C++ development and C development also using Visual Studio, and just the tooling setup is just leagues behind for whatever .NET can do for you. So yeah, I can highly recommend learning C#. And if you ever need need some help or something, I'm always here. So don't be afraid to ask. Yeah, it's because you can. There's always like picking the tool for the job, and there's part of that question is like, how proficient are you with some other tooling? So for you, it makes sense to make games with ClickTeam because that's what you're proficient with, right? You have a lot of experience with it, been doing that for a long time. So anytime that you switch to something else, it will be it will take time to ramp up. But once you get used to it, like the possibilities are. Yeah, with C# you can do anything from game development to writing servers, and yeah, it's really, I use it for everything, and I'm really in love with it. So yeah, but that's the thing. If like the tooling that you use starts to wear you down, that's usually when I start to look for alternatives. So, but you have like the Kickstarter going, and that's successful. So. Yeah, it makes sense to finish this, and then maybe if, I don't know if the budget allows it, but if you have room to explore something new, yeah, I can definitely recommend going for it. So let's see. So the issue that we're having here is that the prefab doesn't have these 3 indicators which exist outside of the prefab. So I'm just thinking how I should hook this up right now. If I just instantiate and then make the references there, I think that might be just the way to go for now. Because I'm not sure how I can put like external references to something that's not in the prefab. It doesn't make sense. So I'm just going to remove this, actually, just remove that. I'm going to go back to the result screen. I enable it. I make sure the prefab gets set back to the race result. That is good, but now this needs the 3 additional properties that I have here. Race result manager. So it will need 3 new properties because they are external to the prefab, and I need to make sure that I can pass them along. So let's go to the race results. I have the 3 indicators here. Let's also make sure that I check that they're hooked up here. And now when I instantiate, there's a 3rd name, wrong sequence, my bad. Sequence. Let's put it in order. That's just my OCD talking. And I need to instantiate the prefab. Where is it? This one. Where it gets instantiated, I need to copy them over. So here it's instantiated, so I did g dot. And now I need the 3 names here. Game object. Oh no, I need to get a reference to the script, and that's the script below. My bad. So here it's result, and I'll do the other 2 as well. Make sure the wrong color indicator gets set here, and the sequence color indicator. This should actually take care of all the errors right now. And now we're still running. Unity usually doesn't like that very much. Okay. Stop running. Clear. I need to hide that. That's good. I need to apply all the transform overrides. I need to save that, and I can try again now. Oh, of course, I need to make sure those 3 are hooked up to the manager as well. Why isn't this blue anymore? Oh, because I'm not running. Okay. Let's see, result screen. This one, let me quickly make sure that those are put in. Wrong position. Are they correct? The wrong and the correct sequence. Okay. Don't know why this name is here, but it needs to be like that. Apply all the overrides. Let's try again. Start. Still errors. Let's see. Transform. What does it say? Race result prefab doesn't exist anymore. Okay, so did that get lost? Let's see. Result screen. Yeah, that's missing. Okay, let's hook it back up. Race result like that. Apply. Overrides. Apply all. Okay. Let's try again. Boom! And it works. And they're all in sequence now with random times. So this is cool. And now I just need to make sure that it all fits. Cool. And that the icons get dragged over. So yeah, no problem, man. It's really nice of you to stop by. I really like that, and I'll be sure to check you out again, because you're really nice to have on while I work with all the funny accents and impersonations that you do. So yeah, have a nice evening, and thanks for stopping by. It was nice to have you here. Thanks. Because Windy Beard was actually somebody raided him, and so I discovered him by accident, and he's a really funny guy. So if you ever need to have a good laugh, it's good to follow him on Twitch. So yeah, this works. Now I need to work on the boat indicator and the positioning of that as well. So yeah, progress is being made. Let's see the result screen. Okay, that doesn't matter. The height can be bumped to, actually can it? It's weird then that it says like 800 height, because I'm pretty sure the vertical here is only 700. So not really sure what that's about. Oh, that's the width. And that's my accountant asking me if I can call him, but no, I cannot. Nope. Twitch. Let me send him a link so he can join us on chat. Yeah. No, it's actually a tax thing, because there was like a deduction that that I wasn't able to do, so I owe the government even more money. So yeah. But let's keep this a happy stream. Let's not ruin it with talk about taxes. Let's see. Table header. I can move up the table header a little bit more. Something like that. I can move up the scroll view a little bit more, like that. I really wonder why the background for the scroll view seems to mess up now, because it's white now. It should be like And the content also doesn't need an image. Perfect. And this is a missing prefab. Okay, so I'll modifying children. Yeah, okay, open prefab. I'm in the wrong thing again. I always keep forgetting. With all the nested prefabs, it's like, huh? Let's see. This one. So I can drag it in actually. Okay. I told our accountant about the streams as well, as we had to figure out how to file our Twitch income. They thought games were only for kids. Really like our accountant though. Yeah. Well, my accountant is actually a family member, so so yeah, let's see. The scroll view. So I can set this to 600. Why doesn't this update, man? Because this one has the background, right? Export BG, yeah. Okay. 700. Oh, so it pushes it up. Okay. 700 might be pushing it a bit, but okay. Now the scroll view doesn't need to extend there. Actually, it needs to be less because I need room to place the total score. It's weird that the preview doesn't really match the game view now. Okay. This one needs to be bigger, so this one needs to be like 1,000, 1,000. Isn't it weird that the spacing should only be 10 and just be repeated? Okay, let's see. We have UI. Oh, I can actually pull. Man, so many errors. Heyo, hi Brewit. Hi. What? Imagine people coming into the stream with no idea what you're doing and heard you saying you killed all the child with the same parent. Twitch things, I guess, or game dev things. So nice of you to join, Brewit. I'm glad everybody's hanging out with me. I need to have like a wide bar. That, so I'm just gonna hop out of this and pull, make sure that everything works. At least try to make sure that everything works. Apply all the prefab overrides. Why does it keep saying that it has stuff to apply whenever I push on this? I push apply all and it still tells me I need to do stuff. Okay. Okay. applying all. Let's see if it works if I run, and if it does. I need to fix all these things. So yeah, it starts, it shows the screen. That's okay. I can do this. And now I need to make the bottom bar, and I need to make it spaced from the right side. I also need to make sure that I shuffle the position to test all the possibilities there. Okay, let me just... Okay, I'm just gonna go... to make sure the things in the editor go away. Time is not the issue. Travel restrictions everywhere. Yeah. Yep, that's a thing. Okay, so let me just commit this. We were working the results stream progress. Commit. Ooh. We have stuff to use. Okay. What's on validate? Never used that before. It's basically if you have like an always run tag on your class, that means that it will also run in the editor. And whenever you change an input value in one of the inspectors, the onValidate will fire. So that's basically a way to get a trigger to like reevaluate all the inputs that get set from a script. Because I have created components where you can set like colors and texts, and if you change a text in the editor, you want to see it on screen. So I do execute always and use onValidate as a trigger to repopulate all the values. So it's a nice little, I don't know if that's the way to do it, but that's how I made it, and it worked great for me. Yeah, it's really nice. So let's go back into the sprites, because we have some new stuff to play with. Let's open prefab asset. Yes. We have the background here. Now I can go, what's the new thing actually? Results, here it is. So I can go to the background, change that. Ooh, that's dark. Was it that dark? Because it doesn't look that dark for me on the... Does it have something to do with the color here? Yeah, okay. I need to make sure that if I change this, that I just set the color to be pure white to use the original color. So, yeah. You got a point, bad time for travel, but small day trips in the wilderness might be nice, yeah. That also might be very challenging. Okay, let me look at this. So the right side is rounded, but the left side is also rounded. So I need something to overlay that. And it's here. Good. I just need to switch the sequence then. And reset this to 1. Oh. What? That doesn't scale well. Let's see. Result indicator set native size. That's better, I think. Background, where's the image? It doesn't have a set native size button. Ah, because it's sliced. Good, Nick. Really smart. Switch these around so that it gets cut off in half. And make sure that it overlaps. Nice. And we have our bar with a nice indicator. Cool. Thank you, Claire. Let me see. Do show the gameplay when you need to take a small break. I'll do that now, just for you. And I need to remove my fake thing. Dot fake. Let's find that. Fake finish, okay. Correct color indicator. And we crashed Unity. Achievement unlocked. First time on stream, I think. There is no fix available. Please report a bug. I'm not gonna do that right now. I'm sorry. Pull changes. I actually pulled the changes. Do I need to pull again? Okay, got new movement on the boats. Okay, let me pull again. Why does it say? It says that I removed Z's playground meta. That's not. I don't need to commit this. Actually, I might need to commit this so that everybody can actually play the game. Remove the fake finish. Yep. Let's revert this, discard, and pull. I don't see code by Z actually. When will Linus, your new dog, will be able to chat with more time? I told you, I promised. I'll put him on stream Saturday for your live stream. So I'll video call in and I'll show off our new dog. So tomorrow we're actually going to get our puppy. So you already have the code then. Are you sure? Ah, 35 minutes ago. Okay. Yeah. Oh man, I'm so looking forward to finally getting our dog. And the children are so hyped as well. Velocity and rotation moves and stuff. Okay, cool. Yeah. Let's see. I'll just try and run now. So yeah, this is our game. And boats are flying everywhere. Ooh. Nice island here in the back. So yeah, the goal of the game is to make sure that boats don't stay on land. that they actually finish in the sequence that they are giving. Wow, that one went really flying. So you can see the boats here. And you need to make sure that they finish in sequence. So currently number 2 is lagging behind. So let's give him a boost. Number 4, you may move up as well. Fly by number 9. Oops. And then a water spout just ravages your playing field. So yeah, boat number 1 and 2 are looking good. Now I need to make sure that I can separate those. So that's looking good. And boat number 3 is probably stuck on an island. Yes. Woo! Oh. There we go. Now you need to turbo over. It's good that I can't actually go over the stones easily. So let's get you back on course, mate. There you go. Number 4, come over here. And we'll take number 5. Oh, they're both pretty far behind. So yeah, this is the game so far. What do you think about Brew It? Oh man. Oh. And stuff is getting rampaged. Brew It is speechless, I can tell. Oh man, there are so many water spouts here, and that's the finish. Nick implements something in the UI which makes the boat go boom boom. And with boom boom, what do you mean? That it gets taken off screen, or? I was hoping for more of a competitive thing somehow, maybe, yeah. And this is the new result screen, and it works. So number 1 finished first. The boat indicators don't show up yet. I still need to implement that, but yeah. So basically you can see if you finish a boat in the correct position, you get 100 points. If you finish 2 boats or more in sequence, you get points deducted from for not finishing in the right spot. So there's you start at 100, it takes off I think 20 or 30, and then it takes another 10 for each point that you're distant from where you should finish. So this might be like a boat 5 and 6, and for every boat that finishes you get 5 points. So what I need to do now is fix that this gets in the correct position. I need to load in the correct things here. I probably also need to make sure that the sequence here doesn't switch once they've finished, or I just need to remove them here, but not really sure which one of those I will do. And the total point score here. So yeah, that was a quick overview of our game. Should be hidden from the live tracker. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can change the localization for the decimal points. So yeah, that's true. But while the boats, Snooty is saying, I think it's Chris or he say remove the live tracker once the result screen comes up. That's true. That is something that needs to happen. But before every boat is finished, the order can still change even after they finish, and that doesn't really make sense. So yeah, I'm actually thinking that maybe once they've finished, the sequence needs to be locked. But yeah. There's some stuff involved in doing that, so I'll leave that for later. We need to get on to working on the live tracker soon. Remove the boats that finish from the tracker. Yeah, something like that. Okay, the breaking hit, Eden from Discord. Sleep well. I hope you have a good rest and you can work on your game again tomorrow, feeling nice and refreshed. So thank you for keeping us company and chatting with us. It'd be nice having you here, and we'll talk to you on Discord. Bye bye. Speaking of Discord, let me invite you over to Snootyland, where me and the other teammates hang out. So feel free to join that and like share your own games and how your journey with the game dev is going. So we have a fancy link too. Snooty.net/Discord. Okay. Well, you can plug your own Discord next time. Okay. I still need to write bots and stuff. I'll do that some other time. But yeah, people have been asking for like Discord links. So this is the place where all the teammates hang out, so that's fine. I also have my own Discord, but yeah, that's I just use that mainly to store links and stuff. So I think Snootyland is the best place to hang out right now. So yeah, let's get back to game dev. Let me see. So we have the results screen. Let's make it visible again. Okay, I'm just going to make sure. I'm just going to remove this because it's really annoying. There is a check that I can do to make sure that it's in the editor or not, but to do only validate if not in the editor and actually running. So I'll never fix this to do probably, but that will explain why they're commented out. So yeah, this is our end of stream track. Ah, cool. Yeah, it's a nice nice track. Motion of the Edge, stream beats by ReSail. So your music is very low in volume. Okay, I can turn it up a bit if you want. Something like that. Is that better? Can you still understand me good enough? Well enough? Okay. And I'll put it like this. Yeah, I just keep fidgeting with it every time that I start, so I just go off it from the view levels usually. Okay, so let's finish this thing. Scroll view. This one needs to move up. Something like that is fine. I think the scroll bar. I really don't like the scroll bar. So maybe if I just. Nope, doesn't help because I need to remove the source image. There's also these settings here. I think I can actually remove the scroll bar. Oh. Doesn't really like that, does it? But it shouldn't be a problem. Cool. My accountant just messaged me that he was watching and he really liked the boat game. So yeah, cool. Stream is buffering for some reason. Okay. Sorry. Is anybody else having issues? I don't think that I'm getting dropped frames right now. The last dropped frames was like an hour ago. Happened for a few secs, 45 minutes ago. Maybe Brewit is just on a really long delay, you know? I've been there, you know, on the iPad. Let's see. So did I mess up here? It seems so. Open prefab. Okay, let's just go back. Can I even go back? Nope. Haha. I think I messed up the scroll view for some reason. Living in the past. Now it's my turn. Crashed Unity. Yay! Congratulations! I messed up the scroll view for some reason. I don't know why it doesn't render anymore. Because I've removed the scroll bars from it before. So... Scroll sensitivity, elasticity, viewports. Vertical layout group, that's all correct, so... Doesn't make sense. It should not be the issue. Why doesn't it like it anymore? Because this needs to be set up right. You need to click inside the content for it to display. What do you mean? Click inside the content for it to display. Restart Unity. Click away, click parent, click child, suddenly your stuff appear. Okay. I have no idea because I've already changed this before, but okay, I'll give it a try and just restart Unity, but I'm not holding my breath. Okay. Let's hope so. Nope, not there. I need to hide this. Result screen. Go bye bye. Run. I also need to fake it again. Okay, lots of errors on the floater stuff. What is happening? Physics floater is throwing insane amount of error. Ah, it's still running. Never mind. Okay, let's try this again, shall we? Start. Yeah, it's broken. So that's not it. Because in the scroll view content is set up, that's okay. These are being positioned by the script that's live, so it's weird. Okay, this is taking long enough. I'm just gonna make a new scroll view. Open prefab asset. I've seen it for yeah. No, it's really broken, but I'll fix it. Scroll view. Okay, here I have another scroll view. You fill the thing, and I remove. Maybe let's disable the scroll bars. doesn't allow me. Okay, so I can do this and go to the scroll bar and set it to none. Maybe that's why it broke. Sometimes Unity can get sensitive like that. And now I can remove them. So is there stuff that I need to set up here? No. Where did I even set the background? Ah, that is here. Okay, so I can clear all of that. So remove the image, remove this image. And that should work. Or maybe for the view part, it needs the mask, so it might need that image. Yes. And now I can just... That did something. And now I need a vertical layout group, and I need to add 10 spacing to that. Yay! And we fixed it. I'll show this halfway just to make sure that people know that they can scroll even though there's no scroll bar. Unitive is a sensitive soul. Yes, yes she is. I think she's female. No offense. Kind of offense, but yeah. I need to have a cough button that I can turn off my mic quickly. Damn. Okay, so now I need to remove this scroll view, and in the result screen I need to put this again. Okay, so now it has something to populate. Man. I would go back to the UI, and I need something for the bottom half of the screen. Do I have something for that? Can't really tell directly. Because that's another bottom bar with the fade and stuff. Did you make a 9 slice for that? Or maybe I need to make one myself. Let's see how this is layered, if I can find it. No idea, Claire shut down for the night. Okay. I'll just get creative again, no worries. UI image, this will be our footer, and you can span this area. And line up there. Okay, image, I'll use the setting switch container. No, there was one volume bar, results bar. This is the one I want. Results bar. And I can actually just tint this to make it darker. Boom. I just won't have an alpha blend at the end, at the edge. So Claire can fix tomorrow. Yeah, no problem. Hi, real time coding. Thank you for joining. It's been nice on stream today with all the people dropping in. So for now I'll just make it a bit ugly and it'll be okay. And in the footer I'll also add like the long swoosh. Create UI image. That one, set native size, and let's position it where it needs to go. Something like that. I'll just leave it at that for now. Yeah. Okay. So now I need to add the star. Swirl. And I need to add a star. Star. Here's my sprite. One question, do you have a volume slider in your game? Not yet. But we also haven't picked out the music yet. The thing with volume sliders is like, if you look at volume, every decibel is like a doubling of the audio. So it's actually tricky to set up a good working volume slider, because for every tick you do, the actually increase needs to become smaller and smaller and smaller. So you have to scale it to have like a nice functioning audio slider. Chris can tell you all about that because he's wrestled with that before. So, I mean, it's a game jam. So everything you can put in there is a nice to have. If at all, make sure you can just turn it on and off, and maybe have like a 50% setting if you don't want to mess with the slider and tweak it. So what you could do is, like in the top right corner, you can have like a music symbol and just click it to toggle it on and off, and I think a lot of people will be happy with that. So that should be fairly fast to implement. So if you're not sure about a settings menu and sliders and stuff, you can do that and quickly just add in volume control like that. Have just a little icon that's always there in the top right. Click it, turn it on or off. Right? No problem. Let's see, this star is a little bit big. Set actual scale and it works nice. Let's go back. We need to make this a centered thing. Maybe I just make a game object so that I can center it. So I make score. I'll add that one inside. UI text mesh pro. Score label. Should probably just make it, yeah, the label and just have it be like that. Total just score label. Yep. I'm gonna do total score just over 9,000. Okay. 400. That works. And now I need to make sure that it's aligned to the left. I need to send the anchor. Let's see. I actually want to change the anchor position. How do I do that? Is that this? No. Is there actually a way to manually set the anchor position? Because I can remember that there was like a way to click those individually and just drag them. See, like that. Okay. Just be more precise. So I can anchor them to the... Actually, I can anchor them... Come on. I can anchor them to the side here. Bring it there. Yeah, so that should work. Cool. Middle, middle. Oh no, this needs to be left aligned, my bad. Now I can take this entire thing. I can probably change the anchor for that as well. Because that needs to be centered. Just I wonder if I just make sure that it's centered like that. If I do it like that, that doesn't work. So if I change it, okay, that totally messes it up. Why did the anchor point change? Still so much to learn for me here, as you can tell. Because I thought that I did this all professional. But that's also not what I want, because I want to make like the thing be centered. Okay. Setting an anchor is always messy, but yes, that will be the trick. Real time. I have a slider, but it doesn't upgrade, so there's a one level scene and one option scene, but if I change it in the one scene, it's not getting saved. Yeah, that's probably because you need to have like a master scene with don't destroy, unload, to make sure that you have a central place to store it and to restore and pull it back from. But yeah, maybe that's for another time. Just go with what works. There's like 2 days left, so yeah, it's all about making progress now. And I should heed that advice myself, because I'm messing this up. Let's see. Man. If I do it like that, and I put this is also centered, so if I put that as 0, that doesn't work, but I can offset this now and put this at 0. Does it work if I put that at yeah, that's something I could do, because it needs to be relative to the text size. But yeah. I'm just gonna do this quick and dirty and make sure that I don't spend too much time on this, because I feel like I'm not doing myself a favor here. I'm just gonna have it like this and test it out. Total score, I want to make this 48. Yeah, that's better. Maybe shift it a little bit to the left. Okay. So now for the result screen, I will need to have an extra label. Result screen, results manager. Okay, so I will have a public tmp.ui, and this is a score label. Come on. Maybe I should drag this into view to make sure everybody can see. Total score label. And I also have a public string score text, score label format text. Total score. Okay, that's that. So I'll make sure to add a check for it, else English not nice. Okay. Game looks nice, and also your team. Thank you, thank you. Proud of Nick, efficiency. Yeah. Sorry, my English is not the best. No, it's no problem. We can understand you perfectly fine. Having a good time working in a team, best teammates ever. Ah, even if our skills do overlap a lot, we're all coders / jack of all trades. By the way, I'll also work on Blender while watching your stream, so it can happen that I won't answer immediately. No worries, man. I'm just glad that you're hanging out here, and feel free to work on Blender all you want. As Chris said, he's also doing Blender work, so yeah. Just happy to have you here, following along, chatting from time to time. So yeah, thank you, man. Let's see. So I have the label set up. So the show function here. Do I actually tally up the points already? I don't think so. So I can do a int float total score is 0. total score result.points. And for update values, what does that do? Result.update value. Ah, okay. This needs to be outside. Yeah, that needs to be set there. And then we have the score label. Total score label.text is string.format. We have our format. Yes, and we put in the total score. That should do that as well. Last thing I need to do is actually put in the live things here. I'm thinking of how I'm going to do that. Because I'll need to have a reference to the live tracker for that. So I'll do, let me see if I can hook it up in Unity or that I have to do that somewhere else. The live tracker is here, so I can actually just hook that up. Cool. So public live tracker. Else if I can just copy paste this. If the live tracker isn't set, hook it up. Okay, so I need to instantiate that there. Live tracker. There you go. Score text label, need to hook that up here as well. That is set up, that is okay. Good. So, now I need to go to the boat because he instantiates that, that's good. Result dot indicator, boat indicator container. So I need that to instantiate another thing. Live tracker boats, and I need result of boat number. No, let me see. Result of boat number, does it get set? Yes, it does get set. Boat number dot let me see how I call it. The boat indicator, and that will have a reference to our icon transform. Game object. So now I need to do instantiate, and I need to parent it to the boat indicator. Dot transform. Okay. Also need to make sure that if there's something there that I need to clear it, so I do for each var child. No, I can't actually say transform child in on that. Remove, delete object now. Destroy, yeah, destroy child. Clean up previously loaded icons and other stuff, placeholders. Okay, then we instantiate it in there, and I probably need to scale that, but let's just see how this works now. Oh, I need to hide it first. Result screen, let's hide you. And I need to go back and apply. Because I've also unhidden it here, man. Let's see if that still works, because I keep messing up with the prefab stuff. Sorry, Claire. messed it up before. I will try to make sure it works again. Ooh, that's not bad, but it didn't remove the existing icon, so. Nice. Ah, the scroll sensitivity. And the score is 900, so that's cool. Okay. Yeah, so let's go back. Open prefab. View the result screen. So this worked nicely. The scroll view needs to have the scroll sensitivity turned up to 60. Because this is 50, right? Yeah, 50 plus the padding means 60 is an exactly an update to the next part. And this, for some reason, the shark fin doesn't get removed, which is annoying. Because this one should have a transform, but it has a rect transform. Does that matter? Rect. Let's see if that actually makes a difference. Okay, result screen, unhide, run. Can you lock the x-axis of the scroll? It looks a bit weird going horizontal. No, that's only if you drag, I think. Okay, so that works. See, the x-axis doesn't move. It's only if you do it by hand that it. But maybe I can lock that. I don't know. I'll look into it. So yeah, that's progress. Oh, but the white thing is still there. I see. Why though? Why is it still here? Oh, I need to remove the first ones, right? I still need to clear the container, or have I done that? No. So only 8 there, and I see those there. Is this inspector wrong? Ah, I'm still in the prefab. Man. Okay, let's see. Scroll view. Content. Here we go. Boat. And it has the image that it didn't remove, and I wonder why. Why didn't it remove that image? Looking awesome. Ah, glad you like it. So yeah, just wondering why this script doesn't remove the resulted boat indicator container. Is that the right one? Yeah. So that's the container that it references. It enumerates. Okay, let me just. Okay, you know what? I can set breakpoints. Why don't I do that? Let's see what happens here. Child count is 1. So. Ah, I'm an idiot. Never mind. Because I need to destroy the game object and not the rect transform. Such. Sorry. It doesn't even matter. It does. But I can just make it a transform because a rect transform is also a transform. So that way it will always work. So start, and now they're nice looking. Okay, so now I still need to scale them. Boat icon, it's scaled at 0.8. I think I need to scale them to 0.7. Or don't I? Might even make them smaller than that. 0.6. I think I'm setting them to 0.6 just to make sure that they are nice. Okay, so for identifier is identifier. Oh, come on, identifier. Why don't you like my text? Identifier dot transform as rect transform dot scale. Local scale is new. Oh, is it? Yeah, it's XYZ. Change. I have a vector3 function. Change y. Change y 0.6f. It actually doesn't matter because all the values need to be the same. 0.6, 0.6, 0.6. Okay. Ooh, the green looks bad on that background. It's something we need to account for, because the original image tested with red and that was okay, but some of the colors don't match nicely. So we might need to change that. Okay. But yeah, this looks fairly close, right? Yeah. What do you guys think? Close enough? Yeah. Okay. Going to add those buttons. Result screen. Probably still need to shift it up by a bit. Actually, let me clone the buttons that we have. That might be easier. Let's see. Infinity, rewind to restart. It's a great way to get the team name, the team text into it again. Rewind to restart. Yeah, we need to change and make a 9 slice for the button, I think, to make sure that it doesn't get stretched like that. Okay. Rewind. Button. What did we say? Main menu. Okay. Main menu. Main menu. I need to make sure that this isn't the same width. Okay. Something like that. Okay. Been 2.5 hours. Good progress. It's only 10:30. Yeah, I actually thought that I would finish this in an hour less than that, but yeah. Had a few setbacks and I had a bit of fun talking to people, so that's also important. But yeah. I'm actually going for a very, very quick pee break, I think. And I'll be back in like a minute or so and continue with the rest. So, be right back. Alright, I'm back. We will miss you. Yeah, thanks. But sometimes nature has to happen, you know? Because I've drank a lot today, so what goes in must come out. Thank you. Good to be back. So yeah, I have 2 new buttons. Those buttons need to do stuff. I need to make sure those get added to the game manager. So I'll add the functions there now, but they won't do anything for now. So game manager, I'll have a public void restart game. Debug.log. Someone clicked. Name of restarting. Okay. We can do the same for back to main menu. Actually, this should probably be start game, because if we go back to the main menu, either we need to do the cleanup in this function, or we just need to make sure that the start function cleans everything. So I think I'm gonna do it like that. So the start function will have to do all the cleanup. I think that makes more sense. So the start game to do make sure everything gets cleaned from any previous runs. Both the breeze, etc. Game state. Because I'm pretty sure that won't work out of the box. Yeah. To do reset back to start position, or just reload the scene. Actually, that will also work. Live tracker, that actually result screen. Hide. Yeah, I think that one is. Yep, that will work. Okay, so I can hook up those here. I have the rewind button. that we'll just call start game. And this one we'll call back to main menu. Now I need to apply all the changes here. Because I added buttons and stuff. Yes. Fine. So that, I also need to make sure that once this one gets done, that I do live tracker.hide set active game objects set active false. Okay. Oh, cancel. Let's not do that. Result screen. Apply. And apply overrides once more. So this one, once it starts, live tracker is hidden. Okay. So that's good. Main menu will hide this. And then we need to show the menu again. Okay. Okay, here. Didn't I just add code to? See, and everything trashes here. So yeah. Okay. So that's part of the stuff that needs to be fixed and handled. But yeah, that's okay. So let's see, do we have assets for the live tracker? I don't think so. Let me go back. So we want to make sure that the camera thing is used instead of the red one. So I'll go into the live tracker. And there's an active camera indicator.
Dit heb ik op het web gevonden voor Hey Siri.
Yes, and Siri keeps talking. So that's knob, and we don't need that. It actually needs to be the expert camera, and the color needs to be white because we want to have its own original color. But that one will be way too big. So let's see if I remove the fake call. Let's see, fake. So let's remove that. Let's start the race. Run. Start. Okay, so if I click here, oh man, that's way too small. What's actually happening there? Because it seems like there's a color thing missing. No, okay, that works. That doesn't work. 0.3. That's small, but okay. I'll just leave it like that because I don't want to. Just probably need to make the sails smaller there. But if I do that, it will impact all the other things as well. So for now, I'll just go into this one. I can't actually enable that, but I can do this and set it to 0.3. 0.3. Let's just scale everything. Apply. Okay, so that works. Okay, let's just leave this running and see if I can actually mess with this a bit. Okay, semi-transparent is always better. For this at least. Oh yeah, and I need to make that the progress thing. Yeah, okay. Let me dive into that. Open prefab, live tracker. 137. This is good. This will become progress. I'll probably have to scale that down a bit to make it fit to 18, something like that. Nope. Maybe the bar needs to be wider even. Does it become terrible when I do that? Not really. It messes up the pips and stuff. But I can put the poll, because I added 20 picks, I need to add 10 to this, so that will become 22. No. The X will become 18, I mean. So yeah, that works. Okay, that will also mean that the camera icon can be a bit bigger. So I'll just put that to 0.4, and I probably need to shift the size as well there. Will you be fixing so the tracker is relative as well? I'm not sure what you mean by that. What do you mean by the tracker being relative? Let's see. So that is done. This text, let's jump into it. Needs to be 120 wide now as well. So that just barely fits, so I need to make this smaller, 16. I'll sample this color once more. I'll add an outline, but I probably need to duplicate that shader, because I believe if I change it here, it will change it for all the fonts, which is really weird, something for Unity. Not sure if it works like that if I add an outline here. Because I want to have like an outline, I want to be it strong like that. Okay, that's not the component I want to remove. This also needs to be the other font. Okay. But if I add an outline here, pretty sure that it will add it to all of them. And you don't want that. That looks smooth. But yeah, you see, since it's part of the material, it will get added to everything, so let's not. So yeah, that's something I don't really know how to. I probably need to create another. I can do that actually. Let me just make that Text Mesh Pro font asset creator. Sure, generate font atlas. Save, and I'll make it outline. So that'll work. So I'll just change this to be the one with the outline, and it will have its own material, and now I can add an outline without affecting all the other texts, which is nice. Something like this. I'll do half. Yes, it just looks terrible in the game view for some reason. It looks nice in the looks nice in here, but it gets lost on the actual UI. Maybe I need to bump up the font again. Back to 18 or 20. Yeah, it just looks weird. Let's see. RM Commando. Hi, what is the rewind mechanic? We actually interpret it as rewind. So repeatedly adding wind. So we made a sailing game where you have to make sure that the boats finish in sequence and you can spam wind with the cursor. So that's how we chose to interpret it. So hi Frozen Well. Yeah, it's coming along. I've been doing some UI work. I reworked the finish screen. So the result screen now looks like this, almost like this. So it's nice and clear what happened and how you scored and stuff. And I'm now working on making the live tracker look a bit better. So yeah, but thanks for joining everybody. So I'm going to stop working on the font now because it takes too long. I'm just going to put it here, and I'll see if maybe Claire can fiddle with it tomorrow. Maybe she'll have a good idea for it, but and maybe once actually the game is scaled to be their actual size, it won't be that bad. So it needs to be 1x scale. I really don't like how it looks now, but that's maybe because the font needs to be changed. It was even set to bold, but yeah. It doesn't. I can't get it to look how we want. So it's looking cool. Can't wait to play it. Thank you, thank you. There is actually a web build, I think. I'm not sure how up to date it is. Snooty, and if he wants to give it out, but yeah, I think you can play test fairly soon. Cheers, I will be making a new web build tonight probably. Okay, cool. Maybe we can add it, I'll put it in the Discord so people can play it. Which is also a cue for you to drop a Discord link, Krista. Let's see, the progress bar, will add a nice icon here as well. Progress. Create empty. Time indicator. So we have a time indicator, and we'll create a new UI image in there, and we'll also add a text in there. UI Text Mesh Pro. So for the image, we'll use the nice icon that Claire made. Set native size, and just move this into position and scale it. I need to make it a little bit smaller even for Yep, that's fine. I probably should have done it the other way around. Because I want this thing to make sure it sets the right height. This will be 18 for now, I think. And now this one needs to be resized to actually fill the correct space. Like that. Time indicator, 40. I'll put this one here and make sure that it's set correctly. Probably anchor to the right, to the left. I really don't like it when new elements jump, so when it gets longer, but yeah, I'm just gonna do it like this. Let's see. I think we use the same color as the text above, so let's just sample it here. And set it. And we'll use our... I think she actually used the outline for that one as well, so let me switch the outline asset as well. Maybe the outline is too strong. Yeah, maybe that's the problem. I'll just do it like that. Let me see what chat says. Your game looks awesome. Thank you. I haven't seen any gameplay of it. Are you allowed to show it on stream? Yeah, sure. I'll show it. Are you using a watershedding? So Chris has already take care of it. I'll show the game off in a bit. I'm trying to get some of this stuff done now. Take a little from the right angle and I'll make it sure. Nah, it needs to be closer. I'll just align it left and make it grow when it gets bigger like that. 24, that's too big. 20. I'm okay with that. The alignment just above the pull might indicate that the pull is actually the text thing. So I think I'm offsetting this just a bit to make sure that it's not. And that's also how Claire made it originally, so I think she also thought about that. Yeah. So now the live tracker. Does the live tracker know when the game started, or does the game manager? The game manager has that time. So does this have a reference to the game manager? Yes, it does. So I can update it here. Okay. So live tracker will get another label. Do we have a Text Mesh Pro reference here? No, I haven't. Let me just add one. Public tmp.ui. No. No, come on, I need the other one. UI, that one. How do we call it? Time label. Time label. That is okay. I'll add another check here. Time label. Okay, and in our update, This one only has a late update, but that doesn't matter. Not gonna add another one. Object active server, sure. Yeah, it's okay. Time label dot text is time dot time minus game manager dot start time. That's okay. I will format it here. Decimals. Might have to add some internationalization later, but for now this will work. Let me see. Nice. Snooter, are you from Norway? Yes. Claire's from Wales, but they live in Norway now. Norway must be really cold. We live quite far south. Summer is warm, enjoying shorts and nice summer sun. Did you know in the winters New York is actually colder than Oslo? I got some important details for you in Discord about the live tracker. Okay. Roger that. Let me check the Discord. Now the entire world environment is made using 4 meshes. Nice. About the live tracker. Right now the tracker session started on the bottom and the goal on the top. We talked about using a full vertical height to position the boats. First one on top, last one on bottom will be more useful than. Also current starting and goal positions are wrong. So making it relative is no longer an issue. Yes. I could do that. For the boat indicators I can do that, but for the the real relative thing, that the small indicator, I still think that it would look better if it would be actually scaled. But yeah, I can actually change that fairly easily. I could even add like a boolean to the scripts to test it. So let's see if the time tracker works. Nope, because I haven't hooked it up. Let's see, live tracker, time label. Here we go, and we have a time tracker running. Whee! Hey, welcome back, real-time coding. So Harsh, this is the game. What do you think? Oh, there go my boats. It's really nice to see the colored sails, by the way, Krister. Nice addition. Let's see, I need to add an audio source to my volume mixer. Not really sure what you mean yet, but please continue. That boat went flying. And another boat went flying. This is amazing. Let's see. Bracket got some good tutorials on that and everything settings related. Yeah, that's true. Because I have a slider, everything is working, but the loom is not changing at all. Yeah, it might be smart to actually take a tutorial that takes you by the hand for that. Ooh, number 1 looks like it's a winner. I'm just making the boat go sideways, I think. Oh. Yay. I'll probably look into despawning the boats, and that might actually also fix the restarting thing. Oh. More boats getting stuck. There's some really nasty water spouts here. It's fun to see all the boats get like hammered. It's tricky, we did it quite recently, but yeah. Should probably add like a debug button, score current sequence or something. Might help. They should all be scored by now, right? Oops, what did I do? Ah, that's better. Phew! Ah. I need to make sure that oh, for some reason the positioning of those messed up. Well, it worked before. That's weird. That's weird. I need to get out of the prefab. Result screen. I need to put on a different track because I've heard this one like 500 times now. So yeah, the scoring here works. Points earned, there were none that were in sequence, but I don't know why the boat indicator doesn't work right now. Because that worked before, I'm pretty sure of that. So I need to make sure that I reset the Y position for some reason, but let's see, race result. Let me check. At least that's in the wrong position, I think. So in the prefab it should be at like minus 150. Okay. I can override. Doesn't like me to do that. Okay, minus 150. Fine. And in the script, when I clone them, let's see, live tracker, I instantiate. No, that's somewhere else. Race result, right? Yeah. Race result manager, I mean. I instantiate it here. I set the local skill and I probably need to reset the position, but I don't know why, but who cares? Identifier. Identify, that's not right. Okay, position, transform. That's just it, yes. That should be correct. And this one needs to be renamed. Okay. Yeah, both looks cool. Yeah, I saw it. Let me pull it up. So, it both looks cool. Maybe have one on top and one below to have like a 3D effect, but I don't know. If the water would have more distortion, I think below the water would be cool to have actual water distortion on it, but we don't have that, so I don't know. The white one is pretty cool, but just thought it was strange when the boat went below and through the text. The one below the water doesn't have that issue. Okay, I'll give it a try. Let me just check this. Let's just apply everything. Result screen, hide. I want to have a debug button. Live tracker. I'm going to put a button here. What? No, on the live tracker. Open prefab. Sure. I want to have a button here. Where is it? Complete race. Oops, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant to do. Make it a bit bigger, 400. Okay, and I'm going to make sure scene mismatch. What? Is the game manager in here? No, it isn't. Okay. Main menu, what do you got? Menu world, sure. But this also doesn't have the game manager, so how am I going to pull that? I can just use the live tracker for that. Let's abuse the live tracker. Let's see, live tracker, fake. See, live tracker, fake finish. So I could actually use the current. Actually know this. Progress, this position, yeah, sure. I'll just do this. Because it needs a dictionary of infloat, right? Finishers is to dictionary extra number. And actually that needs to be a random value. I think I can pull that off. Fake finish. Okay. Cool. I have it reversed, I think. Okay. Correct sequence. 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah, I can see. Cool. Okay. Let's reverse that. Where order by descending. So it'll be 321,987. Let's just change that up. So it will be 217, 217. Okay, cool. So at least now I have a cheat button to finish the race that you're playing. So that will be nice for testing. And it will generate semi-okay looking values. Why is the setting button here? That's weird. That is weird. Let's see. Ah, did I give it the wrong name? No, that's not it. I don't know. Okay, so let's apply overrides. Okay, so I updated the result screen, I updated the live tracker. How does the camera look, by the way? I can't remember. Is the camera looking okay? That needs to be fixed. Okay, that should be minus 17. Minus 17, okay. The Y probably needs to be offset by like yeah, I can't offset that right now. So that needs to be minus 17. That's okay. And the other one, I think it's in the script. Vote count, okay. Live tracker, yes. Let's see, active camera offset. I'll just remove that -6 thing there. Check it again. What's with the floating settings? Not yet. I don't know what's with the floating settings. I probably duplicated the button somewhere. Oh, where is it? Yeah, this one just needs to be removed. I need to find the parenting. It's inside HUD. There's an extra button that I need to remove. So yeah, camera looks better now. And I have a button to complete. What I did was I created a button for us to debug to complete the race in sequence that we have. It will fake the times, so it'll just start at somewhere and just add random increments, but it will let you score the race in sequence just for testing and stuff, just so that you can progress faster. So yeah, I've done that. I need to remove this button because it's bullshit. Oh, come on. Okay, go back. Apply overrides. Okay, so I'm going to commit this. I'm going to continue. Completed the results screen and updated live tracker. Wanted to end a comment, but I can't remember. Oh yeah, about the button, but yeah, that doesn't matter. Three conflicts. No, but they're all meta files. Does it even care? Sure, I'll use yours. I don't care. I'll use yours. Commit. Exit code 1 output error does not have the what? What does that mean? Using the modified file, okay. Use the file added from master? I really don't know. Okay. The meta files don't care, right? Because you can re-import and then it'll be all Gucci. At least that's what I think. We'll learn soon enough. Did you actually also find the music track, by the way? Because we talked about the audio. But I haven't... I might want to add the music as well. Okay, let me just make sure that we have a countdown sequence. HUD. Okay. UI, Text Mesh Pro. Call this countdown. And we'll make this fill the entire screen. Auto size, the max will be 1200. And we'll call it 3. Center, center. Okay. I'm going to pick the outline here, I think. Sure. We can do that. $1,800. No, it doesn't want me to. 1200. It doesn't want to make it as big as I want to. But okay. I'll leave it up to them. Okay, so 500 is probably the biggest that it can do. Can I scale it like 0.5 anyway, even after? Yeah, so I can still be stubborn. Cool. So I can have Unity auto size, but I know that it can be bigger. So I'll just scale it up. I can actually 2x it. Yeah, this might be too much, but let's see how this works. Okay. Let's see. Metafile should be alright. No, you've not. Claire posted a bit of suggestion to Discord earlier. I see you moving onto the countdown. Did you fix the like tracker, making it relative? No, not yet. Not yet. But I figured I'd put this in now and do that later. Game manager. Public. tmp.ui. Countdown. Table. Okay. So I should probably do this on a callback. Let me see. Transform.scale. Okay. Just to see how it looks. Sorry for stressing. No, no problem. That was pretty cool, actually. Did you see that? The scale with the rotate, it looked really trippy. I really like how that looks. So what you do is actually this, and then jump back, and then do this again, but with set delay 1f. Oh, I need to chain these. Do set text. Is there a do go to? No. Need like a do execute. Do complete. Completes all tweens that have this target as a reference. What? Meaning tweens that were started from this target or that had this target at a... Okay. I need to make sure that I go if give him... Yeah, no problem. Yeah, to delete. Yeah, I know. I was just trying to see if this works. But I'm actually thinking that I might have to just write lerp code as well and just do it myself. So float. The start time is set, right? Yeah, start time is time. Okay. So I should probably go to the update here. If started, yes. Dispatch the progress. Okay, so I do if time.time. So I go float elapsed equals minus start time. If elapsed less than 3, then we have an animation sequence to put. Okay. So let's see, int countdown is 3 minus elapsed divided by 1f and make it mark.ceiling. Seal to int is even better. Or do we need to floor it? Let me see. No, I need to floor it actually. So if we don't have a value yet, we update the label. So we make sure that we set countdown value equals to countdown, which is also a trigger for us to update the label text. Countdown label text equals countdown value to string. Else, if not, countdown label print active self game object with active self. No, if it's active. Countdown equals to elapsed. If animate countdown, okay, otherwise I can check this here as well. If active self doesn't equal animate countdown, countdown label dot game object set active self or set active equals to animate countdown. So this will make sure the label is either hidden or unhidden. Welcome back. Frozen Well is also working on this low-res game jam. Cool. Ah, I followed you on Twitter, by the way, because I saw you interacted a lot. So I'll keep track of that as well. So yeah, update the label to make sure it's visible. This will update the text. This will also make sure that we set the scale, because that needs to be relative. So yeah, the percentage needs to be, scale progress. This also needs to be a float. Scale progress is 1 minus elapsed %1f. So that's how much the scale. Oh no, it's actually, it can be really. Yeah, it doesn't need to be. Yeah, that's subtracted. So it starts with 0, remainder. So it'll be at full scale. So I can do countdown label dot transform. Cool. Dot set local scale. Float scale is mathf.lib. I think it's 2f 0f scale progress. That. So scale should also be float, so that works like that. And doesn't need to be here because this one needs to be here. So we'll jump to 0 every time the label will update, and after 3 times it will be removed. So let's see if this actually works as I expected. This is no longer referenced anywhere, right? It is. Glad that Chris is taking care of chat while I'm zoned into the code. I actually reversed it, so did you see that? That was not do tween, but I wrote that myself, which is probably why it was the wrong way around. That's pretty cool. So I have the tracking down. Probably also need to make sure that I optimize for this as well. Because I don't need to do this every time. Because I can optimize that so I can actually calculate animate stops after. No, I can't. I can put this here. Time smaller than animate stop after. Okay, that works. And I just need to go where start time is set. Start time is time.time. Animate stops after is start time plus 3f. Okay, so it's also optimized. Instant countdown seconds is 3. So that works. Countdown seconds here. It's also the one that I need to add to the start time. And now I can have a variable amount of countdown. So that works. Yes. Let me think. I need to put all these in a good place. Constants need to go up top. These are just private, so it doesn't matter. Working variables for animating the start sequence. Okay, so I need to look at the spawn boats. Sync boat counts, okay. Where's the camera movement thing? Because I could easily do like has spawned and then make sure that is animating countdown. If not animate countdown, and is animating countdown. Let's just say no. If animate countdown not equal to is animating countdown. Animate countdown if no, if not is animating countdown countdown finished, spawn boats But I think that the boat only moves when the spawn boat hits. Let me see. Let me try out the audio and see the numbers sync with the audio. I can do that later. I just want to make sure that that this works now. Cool. So actually the audio of the camera pan might need to be longer or something. But that's something you guys can work on. I'm just wondering if I put this to 5 if it still works. If I made my script correctly, this should also support a countdown from 5. I know it doesn't matter, but I really like how I made this. Yay. Nice. I know it's stupid, but this is why I really like to be able to code everything by hand, because now I wrote the animation sequence by hand, and now I can just tweak every little thing about it, and I don't have to go look up and basically fight the things that DoTween easily gives me. Because if you want to do a simple thing, tools like that are really useful to quickly do something, but if you want more control, I usually end up going back to writing it myself. But there's probably, I know there's like a DoTween sequencing thing, but I also need to execute other code, and if you go really async, you run into all sorts of other troubles. So I'm just glad that I got to code an animation sequence myself. But yeah. Hey, real-time coding, welcome back. But I actually scaled everything to be a countdown to be actual seconds. Cool, nice job, man. Glad you got it working. So yeah, I can put one setting here. Don't think it should be a property, but it'd be like that. Count down max text scale. That is 2F right now. Start countdown no longer needs to exist. Boom, boom. And I do it like this, and that works. Okay. Let's see. Another simple sounds. Your menu look just beautiful. Thank you. Yeah, that's Chris's wife that that made it. So I'm really proud to be part of a team with great skills like that, because I really think they made everything look way more beautiful than anything I would come up with myself. So. Yep, really happy with the way everything is turning out. Oh man, it's getting late. Ugh. So let me commit this. Countdown sequence. Do I need to apply anything? Overrides, probably. Apply all. Save the world. I'm gonna turn off the AC for now. Ooh, hands in the air for Claire. Yeah. I've been praising her a lot, but she deserves it. Okay, so game manager, audio source. I can just drag them in. Let's see. Countdown. Was there already? Yes, it was here.
3, 2, 1, go!
I might need to add a goal actually to the countdown. So yeah, let's just drag it in. And putting back some music. So, game manager, where are you? Okay, public, audio source, countdown, audio, else, play. It's as easy as that actually, I think.
Three, 2, 1,
And it shouldn't
go!
shouldn't play on awake. Let me fix that first. Okay. It's ready for a sound. Needs a chat on screen so you won't miss stuff. For any reason, my chat always disappears and I have to reopen the link. Oh man, that sucks. Value cannot be null. Ah, I didn't drag in the reference. That makes sense. Boom.
Three, 2, 1, go!
That works. Did you see it? You want to see it again?
3, 2, 1,
Errors.
go!
Yes. Here
3,
we go.
2, 1, go!
Okay, I'll do it like this. Game manager, where are you? Here you are. There you go. And we will get a random. Not 40, come on. What? Why doesn't it like this? Ah, I need... I'm stupid. Never mind. Really? Sometimes I think Unity is just trolling me.
Three, 2, 1, ReSail!
need to turn off the autoplay. Yeah, good night, real-time coding. Hope to see you next time, and thanks for joining so far. It's been fun having everybody here. Okay.
3, 2, 1, go!
That's unlucky.
3, 2, 1, ReSail!
All four at the same time, yeah. Meanwhile, boats are flying.
3, 2, 1,
That's the problem when you use a random number generator.
3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, let's just listen to number 4.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, so I've set it up that it will take a random one from those 4, so that's fine. Yeah, I could just do the same for the finished things, but let me see. Finish all. It doesn't like to add them all at the same time, or what? See, for some reason I can't add them. What the actual... What the... Imported object, finish one. Why can't I add new things here? It's really weird. There's an audio component on the parents now. Oh, really? Ah, okay. Remove component. Okay, so basically you want to drag them all in here. Okay, and then I can parent them. Okay, thank you. So I can do create empty countdown. Create empty finish. Finish all. Yeah, it's nice. I think it adds something to the game. So yeah, we can use them. But I would have to make an audio script. So I have countdown audio. I'm not gonna make them public. So I have countdown audio, I have finish audio, and I have finish all audio. I actually do need to make them public, but I can make them properties so that they don't wind up in the designer. And I'll generate them all by code, just by hooking up the parents. So what I'll do is just do public game object. countdown audio collection. And I'll do the same for the finish audio, the finish all audio. And on start, I would just say get components in children. Audio source. It actually returns an array, I think, right? Yeah. So that way I can hook up the parents, and the rest will be automatically hooked up. So if you want to add or remove something, you can just disable it and it won't get loaded, and then you can add new stuff and you don't have to change anything. So. Where was my dot play? Yeah. Void play. Play random. Countdown. Play random. Finish all. Finish all. And I can say play finish dot int dot number, and actually dot finish dot audio, finish audio, and this will be boot number -1 in this case. So you can have void play random audio, audio source sounds. Refactor that to that. So now it's all cleaned up. Starting to feel it, the head spinning a bit. Yeah. So now I have code to play files, and these probably need to be public. On the other side, the events are coming in asynchronously, so I need to compare that and make sure that I trigger it from the update loop. Because I'm not sure if it works if I do it asynchronously, but it doesn't draw anything, so maybe that is not a problem. So I can just do these. So the live tracker so you have both finished here. So this is good. Did it have a check here? With both have finished return. Ah, okay. Boat controller. Ah, okay, sure. So now I can say else game manager play finish boat identifier. Now I can play random finish all. But this one should probably not fire at the same time, but be played on a delay. To do play after delay or not play last both finishing. Should probably also queue up the boats finishing, because if I do the finish all and they finish at the same time, it will
Finished!
yeah. Sorry everybody. That was really loud. Damn it. I keep forgetting to turn off all the play on awake. So if you were sleeping, I'm sorry. You're probably awake now. Damn. Damn, that was loud. Hi, Reshikron. Yeah, I had the same reaction with turn off my headset. Yeah, that was ridiculously loud. That was 20 audio files playing at the same time. I really don't know why Unity has play and awake by default for all audio files. So once again, sorry everybody if I blew out your eardrums. That was not nice. I have no idea what I was saying before that. I'm completely flustered. Yeah, about finishing at the same time. What I did now is that for every boat that finishes, the sound gets played. I'm struggling so hard, I'm not getting finished. Ah man, that sucks. Are you doing the Brackies Game Jam as well? You can do what I do and find 3 great teammates to work with, because I've teamed up with Snooty, the creators of this cute game. Let me see. Yeah, those are Snooty, Claire, and Chriser, and a friend of ours, Z. We're making this game by the 4 of us, so that makes sure that we have a lot of work done in a short time. Time to wrap up something simple. Yeah. Are you doing it solo or do you have teammates? Oh, I need to set the parents. Let me see. Game manager. I need to set the 3 parents. Countdown. Finish all. Yeah, working on your own. Yeah, that's tough, man. It really helps and amplifies the experience if you have nice
3, 2, 1, ReSail!
if you have nice teammates to work with. Yeah. I wish you the very best of luck, and maybe you can pivot a bit and cut some things, because for a game jam the most important part is actually finishing, so, and it's really hard. So I'm really lucky to have great teammates to pull us through.
All boats finished!
Cool, so that worked. And the individual voice lines didn't trigger because they didn't physically cross the finish, so that's okay. So yeah, the audio things are hooked up. This is the first time me and my wife have teammates, which is not just ourselves. Having a lot of fun working with our team. Yeah, same here. I'm having a blast just working on this game. I'm glad that the scoring and everything works. Getting a lot of stuff done. Let's see. Let's commit this as well. Added all audio files to the game. Added triggers for start with audio as well. Let's commit that. This is actually my first game jam ever, so yeah, I didn't know what I was getting into there. But your game already looks awesome. Yeah, thank you, man. It's really it looks quite nice, even if I say so myself. I'm really glad with all the work that we've done on this. But yeah, doing a game jam is it should be a fun experience and something that you can experiment and try some things. Yeah, that's a good question. Because Snooty has a Discord that we all hang out on. So you're welcome to join and share your progress there. Curious to see what you're working on, man. So maybe Krista can put a link in chat. Let's see. Does the credits menu still work? I haven't even tried that yet. Yay. So satisfying to click this menu.
3, 2, 1, ReSail!
Yay. I'm going to push a boat to the end and see if it also triggers the voice line there. You can do it, little boat. Go faster. And it smashed into a rock. Whee.
Boat 3 finished! Boat 6 finished!
Cool. Did you hear that? It works. I think it adds a lot to the game to have all these audio things. It's a nice bit of polish that we were able to add in. So yeah. Nice.
Boat 5 finished!
Race over.
Nice. Let's see. Should we make sure they only play one at a time and debounce the next one? Yeah, I thought about that, having a queue system and stuff. We can, but I'm not gonna do that right now. I'm going to I think I'm going to call it quits for today because it's getting really late. It's past midnight here and I have a long drive ahead of me tomorrow. So let me see. One thing, how can I make the colors of objects change and make them look like the actual color? Well, if you're using a sprite, but that's for 2D, you can just change the color on them. I'm not a wizard at this stuff, so maybe Krista. Because I think for like 3D objects, you have to like UV map them and texturize them. There's a guy called Invenza on YouTube that does 10-minute Blender tutorials or modeling sessions, and he has a nice way to actually create a material, how to color each part of them. So that might be worth looking into, but I'm not sure if it's something that you can use right now in your game jam, because it will take some time to master that. No problem. So yeah, it's been a good session, got a lot of stuff done. I was hoping some of this would be faster than it did. Hey, thanks for the follow, man. Really nice. Yeah, so got a lot of work done. We worked on the live tracker, on the results screen. We added audio, a countdown, synchronized audio to that. So yeah, got a lot of stuff done. Tomorrow I'll be out getting a puppy, so that's also nice. And Saturday we'll be streaming with Snooty. At least Snooty will be streaming, and I'll be calling in with the dog. So I think I might stream tomorrow evening. I'm not really sure if I can pull away at home with the new puppy, etc. So, but I'm trying to. So for everybody that joined, yeah, I'm really looking forward to the puppy, man. For everybody that joined, really thank you for joining me, and I hope to see you next time. So, bye bye.